Hello, good evening, and welcome to the stream. Yes, indeed. It is good to see you all. Yes, it is. And if you're watching the video on YouTube, then hi all, and welcome to the video. Yes, indeed. Right, quick Twitter, quick Bookface. Well, I said quick, but maybe not. And there we go. Right, okay, so let's go to the live screen. There we are. And that looks garish. Wonder. Okay, so that's completely neutral. Right, okay. Giveaway, yes, we need to reset. Give a what? Giveaway. There you go, reset. So it's for a bag of win. I don't have a bag of win to show you, actually. Let's just get out of here for a second. He said, comically. You know what? Speaking out. Hey, yes, I'm kind of messing around with this new Nvidia app, so I'm not 100% sure how well it's going to do anything with AO. It's not picking up frames per second, apparently. Alt-R. Try again. Not detecting that. I'm not sure why. Not sure why. Anyway, let's do the bag of win. Quickly leaving the backyard. Yes, indeed. Yeah, on modern games, yeah, it seems really cool. It does all kinds of fun things. I've had a bit of a play with it. I was hoping I could do the same with AO, but it's not looking like it will. We might have to do a bit of finagling. I think this is one of the bags. So, bag of win. There you go. Let's take a look. I think you can see there. So you've got a active ancient bracer. You've got Dust Brigade operative legwear. You've got visible light remodulator. Hold hell at bay. Inferno boots. Max memory NCUs. So quality 300s. You've got 2 VTE eggs, and you've got 10 Dust Brigade Notum infusers in the bag. So there you go. That's the bag of win. We also want to look at, let's make this a smidge bigger. It's got, yeah, there was this one. It's not giveaway. Yeah, this has got other stuff in it. So it's got heavy Notum tank, ability NCUs. It's got the complete crystallized memories. It's got token package 2000, modified Notum trench coat, which is nice, etc. So yeah, what did I? Yeah, I wanted to see about alpha betas. Mathematica, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. But I need to open AOIA, don't I? Because I'm sure I've got one. Let's have a quick look. Right, inventory. So, hang on. Alpha box. Yeah, I knew I had some spares. I've got 2 of them. On Criff Cal, have I got a beta box as well? Again, on Criff Cal. Okay, we need to do a bit of a transfer. Because I want them for myself. I can't remember what you actually get nano-wise from the alpha beta box for MP, but let's take a look. Yeah, I'm gonna actually log off because I did some jiggery I was trying to get the shaders to work that this now comes with. Launcher support. You see what I mean? It's coming up with this, and it's not launcher supported game. So okay, this isn't working either. I mean, it's not showing frames per second. So I did tweak the new engine settings. I tried putting it onto an actual game. So yeah. Let's open it up. Let's open it up. I was just seeing if I could force an association with it. It may or may not work, so I think I put it on. I think I added Anarchy to this, so I'm just going to remove it. Now, normally I have it on Unigine. So just minimize that a second. Open this. No, I want to open the new shenanigans. There we go. So yeah, graphics. So like you've seen this. Like there you go. Skyrim recommended. Wants me to use DSR and run it at ridiculous. Death Stranding. It does, you know, this sort of thing. But once you're running one of these games, you've got all these shaders. So let's try something silly. So it knows I've got Fallout 4. Okay, so not that it's even closely related. Let's go to Fallout 4. And then we're going to add Anarchy. We're going to add Anarchy XE as well. Add those two. Apply. Right, okay. Oh, it just closes when you... All right. Where you go. It's a lot quicker than the regular. Program doesn't support optimization. It'll do this one. This digital vibrance. I wonder now if that'll work. Okay, let's minimize that. Go back to the game. No, it's getting frames per second now. That's better. We go Alt F3. Available filters. So yeah, digital vibrance, which is set basically off at the moment. So okay. All right. We want Krifkal, who's got some goodies for us. Yes, she has. Yeah, I was hoping to play with all the filters because you can mess with them in real time while you're playing the game, which is pretty cool. And also, you can change DLSS settings whilst you're playing a game, so you can kind of see a direct kind of thing that's whether or not it's working, whether it looks better, you know, the whole kind of shebang. Now, item assistant said bag 32 in the bank. Right, okay. Yeah, so need a mule. Yeah, so it's a new thing from Nvidia, so of course I'm going to play with it and see if it's of any benefit to Anarchy Online. It's probably of benefit to everything else. If you think about it, though, the old right-click Nvidia control panel has been around for, what, 20 years now at least? And it's never really changed that much. It's really quite sort of antiquated. Yeah. Good old mule. It's not really showing much information. I think you get much more out of the other one. Right, okay. Right, okay. I don't think that helped. I think we'll get the stability back by assigning it to Valley Demo again. Can't kind of fool it into working. I think it must be interrogating the game engine and saying, what have you got there? And you've got to remember there's no direct entry for Anarchy Online in the Nvidia driver set. We'll try the digital vibrance thing. Or RTX vibrance in a mo. I was hoping that would bring up the extra filters, because there's a lot of them. And I thought, they could be fun. I need to make some space. Again, right, okay, we can't put those in there, we can't put them in there. Let's put you in there. Let's put you in there. Staff I'm never going to use in there. Already running. Cake, that can go in there. You can stay there, you can stay there. Right, okay. One of them? One of them. So, what did that give me? Asp of Tinowish. Let's have a look. Optical 328. Welcome to the stream. Trandar, welcome. It says 17 FPS. You know what that is? It's the inactive one behind it. There you go, that's better. Yeah, apparently 17 FPS. I know damn well it's not. Okay, so the ASP is that one hand blunt. One hand blunt from 1000. Oh, it does. Damage isn't terrible, actually. But it's one, there's no specials. Oh, that's kind of disappointing. Okay, and the beta box gives me touch of poison. Yes, that's the one. Right, let's get some pets on the go. Let's cast the highest one of these we can. 219, I think I've cast him without any effort. Right, so we give you that. And then I've got some new buffs for him, haven't I? Yeah, because we did the DB quest. So I can give you improved instill with malign intent, healthy manifestation, then the others would be anema of the abomination. Did we get another? Yeah, that's... And then the perk. Right, so now he's got channel rage, which gives him add 300. We've got touch poison, so modify... Does it turn his damage to poison? We got improved Yeah, so that's plus 400, the improved. Then healthy manifestation. It's like a hot, this, isn't it? So, hang on. Carlo. No, that just tells me health 100. It just gives me the percent. I don't know how much health he's actually got. Well, let's say it's the lowest. Let's say it's 5,000. That gives him a tiny little hot. So, okay. But, all right. And it has all my other buffs running. Right, okay. Yeah, so if you would like a bag of win, let's give this a try. Then by all means, now would be the time to hashtag loot, please. It looks tiny on Hulk MP. Yes, it does. So how's everyone doing? How was everybody's Sunday? Was it cool? Have a good time? Let's have a look at this digital vibrance then. Oh, I got nothing now. Okay. Do I need to do a thing? Yeah, it won't even allow that. Can I change that then? Well, that was good, wasn't it? Yeah, okay, so right, first off, Nvidia Profile Inspector, let's get that up. Okay, oh crap, what did I associate it with? I've forgotten. What did I associate it with? I just associated it with something. Of course, it can reverse lookup. Okay, Anarchy Online XE has its own. Interesting. Was it Sky? Did I? It was Fallout 4, wasn't it? Yeah. Let's remove Anarchy from that. Okay. And you need your Valley demo. This is what I did, guys, before I made that video. Was I spent days, weeks even, blunt force testing all this stuff. And that. Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. Right, okay. Apply. Right, so we've now reassociated it with the one I recommend in the tweaking the new engine video. Open that. What's this doing now? Okay, well, let's say so. Okay, let's put this at 15 and somewhere. Yeah. Are we live? Are we live? Are we live? Restart, redo. Yeah, I think we're live. Is the screen moving? Someone jump out. Yes, oh good God, it's alive. No, it's broken. Oh, yeah. There we go. Slightly dark. Let's try and fix this. Am I alive again? Oh my god. I need to bin Streamlabs. I so need to bin their software. It's crap. Midstream, it decides, while I'm live, it decides to update. What Looney Tunes design is that? Oh, you're live. Nice stream. Shame if anything could happen to it. God almighty. Oh. You can hear background static or hiss. Oh, I can see it on the... Yeah, what the hell? What the hell? Where's that coming from then? That's really bad as well. What the duck? Oh my god. Something weird going on with this. Is this anything to do with... Is this doing... I may massively regret installing this, that's all I'm going to say. Fucking hell, you know what? This has caused more problems than... It's gone now. Yeah, it has, hasn't it? I do not recommend this software. I do not recommend until I've had a better... It's beta, I think, but for Anarchy, I'm kind of thinking, no. Gotta pay that. Yeah, if I could get the theme that I've got to run on regular OBS, I would switch to it in a heartbeat. I really, really would. It just won't work with it. I was even prepared to re-buy it and install it, but it's locked to Streamlabs. Apparently. Maybe there is a way of doing it, I don't know. Yeah, I can see the hiss has gone. There's no hiss. I'm going through some very nice equipment and there is no hiss on it. I literally unplugged my interface and plugged it back in. So I oh my god. God knows what the let's have a look. This is probably split into like a bazillion this is probably split into like so I got 1, 2 and then I'm live again. So I'm gonna have to stitch all those together somehow. My god. So is everything okay now for you guys? I've double checked all the settings. I normally stream out at 8 megabytes a second. because I've more than got enough interweb speed for it. And then oh, there it is. Okay. So does that change the pet's damage to poison? Dragonhole, welcome to the stream. Get your buy order in, sir. Yeah, Streamlabs was trying to update in the background while I was live. It should never ever do that. That is a ridiculous thing for it to do. Oh my god, anyway. Let me know when your buy order is up, good sir. Because Dragonhole, you won the grace last night. Not your first anyway. Yes, I am having beer tonight because Mrs. Callis 2 is not in work. And I am, after all that stress, going to go and get a beer. Yes, I am. I will say, I thought this stream looked brighter, but then I realised I was looking at the side of the TN panels, which of course when you stand above them, yeah it does. You'll make one now. Right, okay. I'm kind of like, I don't dare use it. Apparently we've got no frames a second. Oh yeah, now we have. Oh, Jesus. I was trying it in other games and it was really good. Right, digital vibrance. This filter we've got all profiles. Relaunch the game to see the effects. Just fucking forget it. Do you know what? Do you know what works and doesn't break? That. Fucking hell, Nvidia. I'm sorry, but oh my god. You has done it. Okay. So, ooh, 140 billion. And there we go, there you are. Boom! Confirm this is your character before I press the button. There you go. It is done! You has a grace, well done. Right, what were we doing? Yeah, we were going to go and get some daily missions. My god. There you go. I was messing with it before and it was fine. What did we get? 4 holes graffiti. Boring. Sorry, but it is. I would like an elite assignment. Prisoner. Optical, we back. We are, yes, apologies. Streamlabs decided it wanted to update while I was streaming. What kind of streaming software does that? I mean, seriously. I mean, what the hell? This is bonkers. Yeah, I thought that, you know, the digital vibrance or whatever. I mean, to change it on the fly or something. Because you can in other games. Do you not? I bet it crashes the game again. Right. See, it's on there. And yeah, there you go. No, because your software is shit. Unbelievable. This is so annoying, guys. I'm sorry. I just wanted to see if it was, you know. Oh, now we've got the long login. Of course. Oh, there we go. Oh. So can we adjust it now? No, of course we can't. We got all profiles. Relaunch the game to see the effects of this filter. I'm fucking dead. Piece of shit. Oh my god. You know what? Fuck that noise. I'll get rid of that. Omniverse launcher? Get rid of that. Right, so Nvidia App, go away. It's going to crash the game again, no doubt, but begone, foul spot. Why are you still there? No, that's it. It's got rid of it. Frame view, go away. Right. We're still here. We're still alive. Oh, the armator's up. Good stuff. Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea for... And I just told Big Man Force, I sent him a tell, and I said, oh, this is really cool, you should definitely get it. He's going to get it and hate it now. What's up? Oh, everything. Technical difficulties, to say the least. Yeah, it just, the stream dropped, basically. Streamlabs, after a couple of crashes, decided that it was going to update. In the middle of a stream, while I'm live, it decides now is the time to update. It seems to be working again, but I had to manually go in and do all the settings again because it just doesn't seem to know how to. Oh, good lord, yeah. annoying in the extreme. Right, which dailies we got? We've got that. We got Spaced Out in Newland. Okay. Let's go and say hello to Newland. Good fun. Oh yeah. Anyone we know standing around? No. Okay. Yeah, I think the app probably works really well on modern titles. It does not work on the Anarchy Online beta engine. At all. Not well. Yeah, it's a mess. In what universe would you put a filter like digital vibrance and saturation and apply it to every single application that you use on your computer, every single game? Nobody wants it to do that. That's ridiculous. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody wants it to do the same thing to every game, because every game is different and quite often on completely different engines. So yeah, that's just nuts. Yeah, the game crashed quite a few times. Then some weird static noise was coming over, which was synthetic, because I can look across at the DBX286 mic pre that the mic is connected to, and I can see it's silent, and in my earphones it's silent, but I could see it on the stream. There was a ton of static being generated somehow. I didn't pay for all this equipment for it to not work, you know. The thing is, I use it for work as well. You know, so yeah, really nuts. Oh my god. Did I buff? Did I? Oh, you're even more powerful now. Yes, you are. Right, let's pull this doodad over. Alright, so we should have a lot more damage, and he should have... Yeah, he's hitting for poison damage. Nice. That's what we like. I mean, the staff's kind of crap. It's got no specials to it. It's a nano as well, so it's like... I mean, it does land quite hard. Yeah, I think the castable weapons for MP are not great. I'm sorry. I mean, I like all the try to hit you but missed. But... yeah. Loot, please. Yeah, it's for a bag of win. So what you'd be winning would be this bag. So you get the Ancient Active Bracer, DB Operative Pants, you get Visible Light Remodulation, Hold Hell at Bay, Inferno Boots, you get 4 of the Quality 300 NCUs, 2 VTEs, and you also get 10 Dust Brigade Notum Infusers. The boss has spawned. Pull the boss over here. Good stuff. Yeah, we are. A lot of technical issues at the beginning of this stream. My god. I mean, like, a ridiculous amount. Everything seems to be working again, so I shan't complain. I click on your head. I click trade item. I give you item. And I go. Yeah, so if you didn't see the stream yesterday, thanks to volunteers, people that wanted to do the quest as well, we started and finished the Dust Brigade quest. So I'll do the timestamps tomorrow and release the video, and then this one, I'm going to have to download it, recompile it, stick it all together. With all the, oh my god, you know, everything else is going on. Let's go and talk to the warden. Let's do something cool. Nope. Couldn't do it without actually using the mouse, but I thought I'd try. Right. Once again. Right. Old Athen. Or West Athen, I should say. Yeah, if we want an FPS counter, we'll just go with good old. Where is it? MSI Afterburner. No, I don't need to update. Everything works. Yes, it just works. It just works like that. Boom. That's what, you know. I much preferred the old, what was it, GeForce Experience, where you didn't need to log in. And yeah, I mean, I know it's a beta, but yeah, it's not good. Just saying, it's just not good. Right, we got the mission. Let's go. So our pet is now quite a bit better. Does a ton more damage, does poison damage, etc. So yeah, it's yeah, not bad. I mean, the game's running well. I wonder though, I always edit a registry entry inside of the Nvidia registry, which allows sharpening. Enzleric subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 34 months. Thank you very much for the 34 months. Much appreciated. That is an awfully long time. I can't believe I've been doing the streaming for that long. I really can't, you know. It doesn't feel like it at all. But yes, thank you very big. Oh, thank you for the resub. And for staying with for so long. If you've just joined us, you've missed the drama of the beginning, which was somewhat embarrassing because, yeah, the stream dropped about 4 or 5 times, etc. It was just bonkers. I don't know if half of it was the new Nvidia app that I was about. I was planning on trying it on this stream to show you all because I tried it on a couple of other games. So, oh, this is really cool, you know. Especially if you like Big Man Force, who makes Deus Ex Machina kind of videos, you know, or whatever they're called. But yeah, I mean, they're you know, a story told inside of a game engine. And I thought, oh yeah, you really like this. I'm going to try it with AO tonight while we stream. And it just caused nothing but problems. Yeah, so I've binned it. Yeah, just uninstalled it completely. I'll look at it another day, but not today. Machinima, that's it. What's the literal definition? Is it still Saturday? It's Sunday. What's the literal definition of machinima? I know the word, obviously. Machinima. The word machinima is a Matthew of the words machine and cinema. According to Guinness World Book Record, machinima is the art of making animated narrative films from computer graphics, most commonly using the so that's what I thought it meant, but you know, curiosity. So Loxy, welcome to the stream. No, it is not still Sunday. It is in fact it's not. God, start again. It is not still Saturday. It's in fact Sunday, and I'm doing another stream. I'm going to do another one on Wednesday as well. I feel like I has not done enough streams. So, yeah. Of late. I went down to one a week because I don't know if you're aware, but I take emergency insurance calls. That's my job. So people are like, I don't know what to do. And I help them get them, you know, centered again, book out contractors, yada yada yada, you know, stuff. But then I have. Okay, where's my pet? What the chuff? Dude, where's my pet? I just warped and he's gone. There you go. Well, he's hitting him damn hard, I know that. Oh, I've lost my thread now. Yeah, so if you're unaware, and you probably would be, but we had like a series of storms for like nearly 4 months in the UK, where it was just one storm after the other. So going from dealing with 100 calls on a shift, you're dealing with 300. And people are not happy, you know, and it's emotionally and psychologically draining. You need to decompress afterwards, and streaming is not, for me, a good way to do it. So it was like, I need to cut back a bit and just have that chill time, you know, where I just center myself again before I go back to work. And yeah, which is fine. I have no problem with that. I mean, it's the nature of the job. So, but it's kind of eased back off again. And even though it has, I've not gone back to a kind of more routine schedule. So we're aiming to get back to that now. Heal the other guy. Loot please from Ensleric. Yeah, it's not a grace tonight, it's a bag of win, as per the title. Yeah, there is Toons' bag of win. Jolly Storm lurking again. Thank you, Jolly Storm. Before you go, have you seen any good bands lately? Jolly Storm is determined to destroy his hearing going out and watching live music. No, I'm sure he takes ear defenders and whatnot. Eggs for team. There we go. Yeah. Oh, you missed it. We had all kinds of mental stuff going on at the beginning. I think half of it was bloody the new Nvidia app. Oh, come on, new app. It's amazing. Well, sort of. I've been to a few stand-up shows with Danish comedians. Yeah, yeah. Cool beans, man. Yeah, before the stream, so earlier this afternoon, I downloaded the Nvidia app, tried it inside a few games, went, oh, these filters and stuff are really cool. And then thought, okay, Anarchy, right? So I fired up Anarchy, and it wasn't quite working. I thought, oh, I think I can get it to work, etc. So I went through the whole, right, I know, I'll just do this or I'll do that, and then it just completely, Every time you tried to change something inside the Nvidia app, it crashed the game. So from my point of view on a live stream, it is utterly useless. It probably works fine with newer titles, but not with AO. It said, oh, you can do digital vibrance. And in other games, you can just like be moving the sliders while you're playing the game. No problem. It's like it's almost like an after effect, you know? But then with AO, it was going, if you restart your game, and of course, then the game crashed, and it still wouldn't bloody work. So yeah, forget it. I may need to do some deeper kind of experimentation to get it to work, but I just don't want it on the system tonight. I just want to stream, do something fun for you guys, and, you know, call it a day kind of thing. Next one is Junk Hard Drive. I think you will like them. Good old rock and roll. Ooh, I'll check that out in a sec. You know, I've had that alarm for months. It was for when Mrs. Callis 2, right, she was doing a Sunday shift, but she finished early. She said, make sure you come and get me at 8:30. I was like, okay. And I set an alarm. It's still there. Fail. You failed. Hello. Did you fail too? Is that why you're down here? Failed to jump on the roof. Let's hand this in. Mission complete. Yep. Deflagged. That's a thought. Apotheosis 7 is locked to Alien 25. Okay. I have my reward now. Goodbye. An alien reward. Mission complete. Goodbye. So freelancers should be one normal daily. Okay. I'll take a look at your link. That's not a complete link. Hang on. Let me just grab that. And then right, I'm just going to mute the stream a second. You can hear me, but you can't hear the music because I don't want to DR and DCM takedown something. Excellent. Yeah, I like it. Sounds very Muttlange in production. And I love his production on records. My God. If you don't know who Muttlange is, where have you been? Yeah, so he's Muttlange. The amount of material he has recorded and produced is incredible, and I really like his production. And you can always tell when he's mixed something or, you know, been the producer on something. He did all of Cheyenne. He was married to Cheyenne Twain, and he did her entire album, which is why it's like rockish but country. But yeah, Bryan Adams, Def Leppard, get down and we'll get AC/DC eventually. He's brilliant on the AC/DC albums he mastered and whatnot are just, yeah, probably their best stuff. But yeah, the guy's amazing. Yeah. And that's the mix I heard. Sounds like one of his, you know? Maybe it isn't, but it sounds like it. Yeah, they were cool, man. Very cool. Right, well, we're waiting on the beacon. We'll go do a Doja, I think. We'll do a Doja. Yeah, my thoughts on the weapon is why no specials? Kind of spoiling it, you know? About $10. That's cheap for a concert, man. That's really cheap, given the costs involved these days. Yeah, that's pretty cheap. Well, while we're here, let's get... Well, do we need a rebuff? No. No point getting a rebuff because we're going to Shadowlands and the buffs will all die. Doja time. Oh, I need a map. Okay. Just looking now, yeah. So the bitrate and everything is. I after it updated itself, I had to go back as you do every time this Streamlabs software updates. It fluffs up all the settings you put in place. It's bonkers. Like the camera was, like the webcam and everything was all just gone to crap, and oh my god. But more than that, like it switched on. Use new net code, and then the stream dropped, and oh, Jesus. So from memory, I just reset everything back to the way it was, and suddenly it's okay again. But yeah, thank you for that. Honestly, any software for live broadcast that can decide it's going to update itself in the middle of a broadcast does need calling out, because that's absolutely something nobody wants. Nobody wants that. I'm sorry, but they don't want their stream to die so your software can update. looking at Mutt. If it was him, found out this quote. Oh, right, there you go. So there's another guy who's got the same kind of ear for production. But it definitely sounded like his kind of production. And I am listening, I mean, normally I'm listening on studio monitors in this treated room, but I'm listening on these Sennheisers, and they're good enough to be able to spot something like that. You know, the response is really quite flat and accurate, which is, you know, if you're involved in any kind of production or whatever, then you certainly want that. Do these increase nano resist as well? Add all def 800, nano resist 200, yeah they do. Plus AC, that's pretty nice. The new Mutt Lange, yeah. I mean, Mutt Lange has done a lot of work. The reason Cheyenne Twain, I mean, other than she's a great singer and songwriter, the reason her songs did so well was, you know, his production. It's very good. It's really nice to listen to. It has a certain character to it as well, which I enjoy. So how much nano resist have I got with just one shield on? 2,500, yeah. Not bad. Yeah, Mutt Lange has done tons of stuff. Like, the early Def Leppard stuff sounds better than the later stuff, and I'm sorry, but a lot of it's the production that Mutt Lange did. I think maybe the songs are actually better, but the production isn't. But if that's not what the band, you know, want to do, then that's not what they want to do, and it's their bloody band, right? So they can do what they want. I remember someone saying to me once, I said, oh, I quite like Def Leppard. And he went, I'd keep that to yourself. It's like, you arrogant prick. What fucking... Really? Really? Keep it to yourself? Why? How dare you like something? I mean, jeez. Well, they're mixing the volume, not just the volumes of things. They're mixing the tonality of things, the blending of things. You know, and I mean, if you get into music production, you'd understand just how much a producer actually does, and it's staggering. And it's why these, you know, the guys that are really good, the guys with the tech know-how and understanding of the craft, it's why they get the big bucks, you know, because they can really influence how well something does purely by the way they've worked on it. No, the pet's definitely better with these new buffs. Yay, Doja! Hey, it's a Doja. Yeah, someone clip that. Back to the lurk, or the start of the lurk. Yeah, sorry, I've distracted you from the lurkage. I have. I've been a bad boy. Smells like Macarena, I know. Yeah. That was the cheesiest bloody song ever, but you know what? So what? It was fun. God, it was a lot better than the bloody Birdie song that did the rounds, if you're... And I'm not even gonna... No, don't make me do it. Don't make me play the Birdie song at you for those that don't know what it is. Just Google it yourselves. Just... What? Oh, that's still there. Okay. The birdie song. And it's the first answer. It was like #1 everywhere for longer than necessary. Honest to God, you wouldn't believe how popular that song was, and it was played everywhere as well. I need to cleanse your ears for you. I do. I need to cleanse your ears. So, there you go. That's got the birdie song out of your heads. You thank me later. Golden earring. Oh, yeah. There we go. More of that. So that's the daily's done. That's the thing done. Freelance is complete. We need to just change research. Oh, my God, I was on a 4. We need to switch to... stamina, not really a sense. Yeah, I really need to get to that sense. I should have had it on that all along, but okay. Love the song. I see. Golden earring. Am I thinking of the same thing? Golden earring. What, Radar Love? Are you thinking of that one? That's a mood song as well, Radar Love. It's kind of the progenitors of rock, you know? It's got that vibe. I mixed it, sorry. What, you mixed that song? Why have I come here? I've gone to the wrong place. ICC! The freelancers is complete. Still get 50 FPS while streaming. Yeah, Golden Earring is a band, isn't it? Radar Love is... oh, what am I doing? Is one of their songs. Yay for shadow knowledge and whatever. Ooh, did I get... I forgot to check. Let's check. Freelancers Inc. tokens. Mwah, mwah. Not today. Golden earring. You confuse me with other Germanic languages. Mistaken. Ah, Mathematica. Good night. Is it a bit late for a Sunday for you? Sorry, my dude. I did say I was going to do more streams, so.
Verwechselt.
Verwechselt.
Mistaken.
Okay. So it wasn't Golden Earring, because it's, Radar Love is, you know. Yeah. Go watch it, it's brilliant. So, yeah. Right, okay, so at the moment, we're going to go over to Rubicar 2019, I think. and have a bit of a refresher on that little Lowbie keeper, I think. Done our dailies here. Our work is done. I'll probably stream tomorrow as well and do some more dailies. I don't know. If nothing else. Level 90. Yeah, I think we died, didn't we? We tried to... somewhat foolishly. Tried to fight the war chief or the war dog or something. So, yeah. And it did not go well. And now we need buffs. Yes, we do. Let's see what we can get. And the freelancers is up here as well. So, nice. Right, okay. ICC. Oh my god, we're so much slower. What's our run speed on this character? Oh, yeah. So, way slower. Okay, so we're here. Did we make a macro for these guys? I don't think we did. Okay. Help! This is awesome. All these paid characters as a buff bot is just like the dogs. Super appreciate you guys. Right, okay. So we can do some of those ourselves, but we want essence of behemoth. Thank you. And fix it. Have you got hack and quack yet? Retool NCU, I think, is the highest we can have. Or maybe this one? Quark start, yeah, we can. Awesome. A little space now. Guys got... I don't think they've got hack and quack yet, because this is the Iron Man team, so until someone unlocks that in the Iron Man, it's not available on the bot, despite the character being, you know, easily high enough to deal with it. Which is the highest? Grid space freedom will take. And then kitchen sink, I think, is going to be the highest one they've got. Backyard revitalization. Oh no, that's the higher one, isn't it? Yeah, it's a bigger hop. Nice. Okay. And then we want to get good old RFE. Yes, please. Okay, nice. Right, I think that's all we need from those guys. And then... Oops. Buff yourself, not them. Do I need VP? That's 600. I could get one of the things, the HUDs. I think we should do that maybe. Can't hurt. I know it won't do much at this level, but it does do something, so there is that. Okay. I don't think there's anything useful for Keeper yet. LV, Bureaucrat, Doc, Fang. encourage you to adjust, but yeah. Yeah, there's not much there for Keeper. Most of the Keeper stuff seems to be on diner bosses in Rubicon, which is kind of annoying. Right, we'll get that one. Which I can't upgrade yet, but okay. We'll pop that in there. It's something. It's not much, but it's something. And we'll buff this. We'll buff base abilities. We'll give ourselves a ward, such as it is. So we still have a Freelancer's ink from last time, which is useful. Now we're moving a little faster. For now. Playing for a job. Straightforward, please. Goodbye. Right, Elite Daily I think is going to be Crypt or Biomare. Yeah, okay, we'll go for Foreman's because it's simpler. Less messing about, to be honest. Sue Loxley with the loot, please. Good luck. Right. So while we do that, I is going to go and get an other beer. I won't be long, because I don't have to make it. It's there, isn't it? To Loxy, since I have no luck at all, it doesn't make difference if I join or not. Well, I mean, yeah, if you, but luck is, it's kind of abstract, isn't it? And it's also an invention. Da-da-da! I got lucky. You might win. Have you never won any of the draws ever? What you got to think is, you're alive despite all the close shaves and whatever else you've ever had. It's always 50-50. You win or you don't. In probability, yeah, I'd say so. I think I've won 3 or 4 Gracies over the years. Possibly, yeah. I don't know. I genuinely haven't kept a record of it. But yeah, you're probably right. I mean, there's mathematics to chance as well. You know, if there's 4 options and you randomly pick one, the chance of you picking the one that someone else thought of is 4 to 1. And yeah, that's the mathematics of it. But you can't have infinity to 1. Or even if you have infinity to 1, it doesn't mean you can't win. Because infinity, the 1 is part of the infinity. So, do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? I'm not explaining it well. You know how many Gracies I've won? None. Absolutely none. Because I never take them. Even if I entered and won, there's no way I'd say, yes, I won it. Just not going to happen. The idea is for me to give one away, not to do anything else with it. So I never win one. I mean, I have some anyway, but, you know. What quality are my first aids? 39s, which require 296 in first aid. And how much do I actually have? Not a lot more, being honest. Okay, there. Kind of. We'll go a bit more on range. Melee weapons, I think that's capped. In it, we'll cap that too. Melee specials. There's no dimash on this weapon, so no point doing that. Exploring. Yeah. So combat here. Let's do treatment. And a bit more first aid in there. Trying to think ahead where the hell I was up to on this character. Get out of here. The clock is ticking. You don't know, you get this. You've got 60 seconds to leave, otherwise you go down with the ship. So, yeah. Don't hang around after the fact, that's a bad idea. Yeah, chances. Well, it's a science, isn't it? If you think about it, I mean, these casinos and all that, they're all geared to win. And they grind it down to, it is a science for them, how much they make. Because they've got a forecast for it and run a business, so... You know, people say, oh, I had this big win. Yeah, but if you accrue or add up all the money you spent over the years before you actually got that win, you probably didn't do much more than recoup a percentage of what you've spent. I mean, the only way to win at a casino is to play blackjack or 21 and count cards. And although that is counting cards apparently is not actually illegal, but if they think you're doing it, they'll just throw you out. So it's kind of like it's like you can't win. System intrusion. The Cyborg Citadel. Oh, exciting. Maybe I should have put that IP into some comp lit. But I didn't. So I'm going to have to use the Wumpers to get there. Oh, quick check-in with Stella. Plus 10, still running. That's amazing. They shall inform the hive. There you go. What do I do at the cyborg? Have I got it? Okay, that was a mistake. Have I got to infiltrate? Cyborg Citadel, origin many computer crimes against the human society. Your assignment is to break into the cyborg hideout and destroy parts of their system with a sophisticated virus. Ah, we got a thingy. There's our sophisticated virus. And we has no Yalm, so we're gonna be walking, running, whatever. So kitchen sink is a long hop. It's not far off Hack and Quack actually. But we has a bit of a way to go. We have no beacons or any of that malarkey. Yeah. Kind of doing it a bit more difficulty doing it this way. Now you may remember this area from the alien events that we used to have, because it was one of the areas we thought about doing it and did it a couple of times. And if you do want to know, Space Quest would sometimes message me on Discord and saying, "You busy?" I go, actually no, because it's lockdown and no one's doing diddly. And I go, I'm just looking at this, a couple of places for maybe doing alien event raids. Meet me on the test server. We go over on the test server and have a look. And sometimes Savik could come along as well and suggest places, and then they became kind of mainstays for where they would happen. Because it wasn't me doing them, I'm just publicising them really, that's it. But this was one of them, if you remember. Yep, everything's aggroing. I have no idea how to get all the way down in here. Right, let's see if we can there we go. You can make it brighter. Yeah, I don't remember the way down here. I think I can blitz some of it, but I then think it comes unstuck. Yeah, you feel like you're going the wrong way when you go up, but you're not. Or maybe you are, in this case. Yeah, we are in this case. Then you go sharply back down. The perfect crime. did we do it on? Yeah, there you go. Do it on the brown bit. Remember teaming over there many moons ago. Yeah, I mean, we can deal with them. But if you can half remember the way down, you can kind of blitz it as well. Yeah, we had some restored XP there, I think. Yeah, I don't think there was the hell spinner, wasn't it? You got from one of the dungeons. But that's the one in Tier Greater County or whatever. Same playfield as Temple of the Three Winds. That was like quite a desirable weapon for quite a while. I remember seeing soldiers using that very weapon at Mercs back in the day. I think we probably run our way out, actually. If we can find our way back out. That's the other thing. Can we even find our way out? I think this is it. Could be horribly wrong, obviously. I'm thinking this ain't it. Or is it? Oh, it might be. Yay, it was. It's amazing the stuff you remember. Like how the hell to get back out of somewhere you ran into. I get woefully lost at in Crypt of Home. Horribly lost in that place. It's quite a complicated map, so with different levels that one level undercuts the other or goes over it, and yeah, it's a weird dungeon, that. Which way is Camelot? It's almost directly east. Okay. Yep, I can see the Wampa from here. That's the thing I like most about the new Wampas. I preferred the old kind of square, boxy ones. They look less like a Portaloo, which is our... You know those toilets you get at festivals? That's what they kind of remind us of. Remind me of. In the UK, we call them Portaloo. That might even be a brand name, because loo is a slang word for toilet in the UK. I don't know if you're aware of that. Just go into the loo. You know, L-O-O. I know America's got dozens of words for the exact same thing. Now, I've just got to remember where the opening is. It's along here. There was the other one as well in... what's the playfield called? I forget. Yeah, Mort. There's the other... Where is it? Where's the grid? Yeah, so you got there, and then, yeah, Sentinel's HQ, but then you got the Borg internal base there. Which is kind of cool. I remember doing raids there. I remember it being 25% there for a while. 451. Nope. You ain't going there. Sorry, son. Right, Bliss. And then Old Athen. hand this in. This should complete the freelancers, I think. I don't know. Daily note from the agency. Oh, you're joking. It didn't update it. Freelancers Inc. Complete one normal daily mission. Let's see. Does it not hand in? No, it doesn't. Oh, I thought that would have completed it. Oh, that's annoying. Mission complete. Yay for more. Oh, did we actually level? We got another alien level? Well, that's nice. Can't put it in there. Nano combat. We can put it in there. Not that we're casting much at the minute. Oh, and we leveled as well, but I'll come back to that. Right, okay, so we still need to do that. That's unfortunate because the yeah, the biome doesn't complete the daily mission either, does it? It doesn't count it, which is kind of annoying. Right, okay, so I mean, what's the timer on there? I got an hour, which is probably long enough for how long I plan on playing or streaming this evening. If not, you know, we can always get... Tara has spawned and that will complete it. Okay. Borealis. We may die. But quite often people do, on this server, they go down and kill all the mobs, so you can just run in and run out. I do not know if that will be the case here. We may be too early. We're doing it anyway. I mean, you know. Hand out missions. Avalon. Goodbye. Right, okay. Back to Avalon. We still can't grid there, so... At least I don't think. Nope. Even if we put all our IP in there, it's still a no. But there's always a Doja. We could always do a Doja. Level 90 though, I think that's still Elysium. But I think by 100 it's going to be... Let's just check. Guide for Doja. Yeah, so... Yeah, till 100. So we're okay on that. And then after 100, we're... Yeah, we're in Sheol for it. So, okay. Back to Avalon. Only this time, much greater risk. At 90, we might be alright. We've got grid space and reflects, and we're at full def, so yeah, maybe. Running down, yeah, running back out because we don't have a beacon could be problematic. Let's see. So those bloody lizards. They're a swine. Yeah, there is at the moment. I think they're because there's an Iron Man running, and the people running the Iron Man have dedicated a character from their account to be in the buff bot. Because RK 2019 is a paid only server, so I think we've just about got enough run speed that we're dodging things. The quicker you are, the safer you are in this game. But, you know, you're never completely safe. That got it. That got it. Okay, now the tricky part. Run back out and survive. Yeah, and don't snag on anything. If you can hit that 80-meter sweet spot before mobs actually start attacking, you're good. So as you run past a mob, there's a certain amount of time for it to react and decide it's going to attack you. But if you're 80 meters away in-game from that mob, by the time it makes that decision with its AI, you don't exist anymore, and it just resets. That's why fixers are good at blitzing, because they're running around very, very quickly. Oh my god, we did it. That was incredibly lucky. No beacon. Not on this server, no. I've got no veteran points on this server. They do not carry over, which is kind of annoying, but, you know, is what it is, so... Alright, when we go and hand this one in... Yeah, if I had the beacon, it would be like tab beacon and, you know, straight back to wherever I'd saved, but... Or, in a lot of cases, all the way back to tier or wherever your capital city is, but I have neither beacon on this server. It's definitely time for a gear upgrade, though. Our armor is 20 levels behind us, and implants are only quality 50. Yeah, we're definitely due some upgrades, aren't we? I'm thinking. Do any of them need sense? Stamina treatment? Intelligence and psychic. Yeah, I'm going to have to blow some IP. Agility. Agility. Stamina. Agility. Which one needed psychic? Ah, that one needs sense as well. Yeah, so to upgrade these, I'm going to have to... Wow. That's going to be expensive. Yeah, I can't even max them because I've left them so low. Yeah, there's no claim window either from the Funcom store, so you can't claim all your goodies. Completed my assignment. There we go. Nearly did 2 levels there. Freelancers complete. Alright. Yeah, I've got a beacon on the live server. I've got all the beacons. But on this server, not so much. $93. What should we do then? Get some upgrades? What do we think, everyone? Let's get some base ability buffs. Oh no. They're not part of the buff pot. Alright, let's just see. So we get a couple of other buffs like Feline Grace and all those, if they're available. Buff menu, okay. So agent, let's go with enhanced senses. Feline Grace. Not an FNCU. Oops. Did I not get an NCU buff? I thought I had. Can't see it in my NCU though, so maybe I didn't. Okay, retool NCU is the plus 40. Deck recoder 75, but what's the requirement? There's a plus 41. Okay, so that one is max level 42, level from 25. When did Hive last say something to me? Yeah, okay, so active viral compressor. Nope. No. Level from, yeah, so not that one. Quark Star team. Well, let's just, it might be just quicker just to try it. Yeah, we can't have that one. Okay. I can't remember which level you need to be for each one, but there you go. So what did I get? I got enhanced senses, feline grace. Should have enough now anyway. Superior first aid. I don't think I'm gonna need, but okay. If I do, I'll go and get it. But yeah, drop ward and whatnot. Right, so a 100 is getting expensive now. You know what? Nah, let's just go. Let's just go. Do it another time. Sing up a logging for the night. Happy streaming. Thank you, sir. Lobstrict with a loot, please. Good luck, sir. On the bag of win. Bag of win is on the main server, just to confirm. It is 10 nano infusers, and it is Inferno boots, and it is what else? Inferno boots, visible light remodulation device, 2 VTEs, hold hell at bay, and a pair of Inferno boots. So it's pretty good overall. I would say fairly good. Right. I think I just... Yeah, I thought that'd happen. I was looking at the mission window and I could see the return and talk to the guy. Okay. He's not going to give me anything now, I don't think. No miners. Yeah, that was the only one. Right, okay. So we've got... War Chief, War Dog, oh, they're really hard. Noten from the Sand is probably the only one we're going to be able to manage. We did not fare well against the war chief last time. We got the war chief and a couple of his guys, and yeah, it didn't go well. We died rather horribly. Oh, jeepers, with a loot, please. Good luck. It is a rather nice bag of win, worth several billion if you were to sell it, or keep it, use it on a new character, you know. Yeah, I thought so. It's pretty much like 100 FPS everywhere now with this system, but you would kind of expect that. You know, latest gen technology on this game. Five gig. What speed is the processor at the moment? 5.3 or something. Yeah. I think some of the cores go to 5.4. Or an old unfinished toon. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you might have a toon you just couldn't be asked grinding for, and then suddenly you've got all the parts for them to, you know, really, really improve and finish them off. Kind of, well, finish. Yeah, that's it. I think characters are never truly finished because you always think, oh, you know, there's always that bit more I could do. I remember attacking that seismic lizard aggroing the nanomage MP I made during a Let's Build a Toon and regretting it immensely that I tried. It didn't go well. Sandstorm thingamy. Okay. Zari W with a loot, please. Good luck. Two cats yelling. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Rage Star 88 with a loot, please. Oh, I've moved it. Right, I think I'm gonna go for one of them, and Bio Cocoon. And that. Yeah, there's always something to make it better, yeah. Like, if you finished the character in 2018, by now there's a ton of other things that it should have because something got changed or whatever. Like, PDKPs. I do not think we can handle the war chief, but we'll give it a go. Yeah, you can kind of finish a character and then realize, well, maybe not. I thought they were finished, but the game changed, you know? Like, do you remember everyone was using PDKPs and then they reduced the amount of crit it had? It's still a really good weapon, it just doesn't have a really high crit anymore. But we've had that a lot of times in AO over the years. There's been weapons that suddenly the entire server is using that are not what you may expect a class to actually use. It was a particular rifle that enforcers could use, and the war dog we want, actually. And you know, enforcers are generally in a melee class, but they would be going in with Issachas and whatnot, because Challenger didn't used to just up your inits and damage. It used to up every skill like a wrangle did, and it would stack with a wrangle, so enforcers could put it on, become an absolute crit god, and just wail through like stuff they shouldn't be. And they went, no, that wasn't what we were intending for. Yeah, and it got nerfed. It just did. Simple as that. Yeah, Jane Blaster. Oh, God. Okay, I'm going to get another beer while we're looking at the water. So, I shan't be long. Right, so we could try the War Chief, but I've got a feeling we will not succeed. Yeah, Jane Blaster was pretty awesome. There was the Freedom Arms. I can't remember exactly what they were called. There was the Freedom Arms something or other. And they were amazing. But they'd be like if you gave everyone Dogs of War back in 2001. They were so overpowered in comparison. And they didn't just change them, they just bloody removed them. Which annoyed the snot. Have I not got a aggression enhancer? Oh my God. I am so ill prepared. Oh yeah, I do have one. It's just, yeah, okay. Oh God, even his guards are kind of scary. See, at 80 meters, he disappears. Ceases to exist. I think we should go 50-50, you know, because we're not evading him. We're not. Gonna die. Ooh. Yeah, that was close. Oh, yeah. Where are you? Oh, yeah, you'll do. Right, okay. So let's... I can't believe I never saved while these were up. I don't think there's any way in hell we can handle him. Maybe just take out some of his lackeys for XP. Money in defense. Yeah, it's about as... it's not getting any better. Oh, crap. Nope, 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 nope. Two of them. No. Forget it. No, we're not talking out these guys. It's just not happening. God, even with RRFE, we're getting spanked. Yeah, the War Dog's just going to own us, isn't he? He really is. The only way we're going to do this is cheesing it. That is, get the boss down to virtually nothing and run in and get the thing on it. I think that's the only way we're going to do it. So I'm going to log a higher level Toon to come in and kill it and then just run in and click on the thing. I don't think we're going to do it otherwise. Yeah. I logged in when they nerfed those freedom arms. My weapons had turned into 2 blue circles in my my equipment window, and they were gone. That was it. So I think the only way we can do it is log a big thing like this. Has she not got a... She should have a green sword, but she doesn't. She's got a bunch of other cool stuff, though. Yeah, and she actually got Guardian tank armor as well. Apparently still only has a level 30 head implant. Level 20... What the fluff? These weird setup. She doesn't seem to have a weapon, but she does have a Pioneer backpack. Okay. That's weird. Okay, hang on. Let's check some other characters. Yeah, right. They completely removed them. So those particular things just became a like a splodgy kind of a circle with a question mark in it. It just didn't exist anymore. I think I may not have put too much attention on this character looking at it. Kipper, 174. Yeah, oh, okay, he's got a weapon. He's going to be better. Maybe a rebuff. He's got symbionts and stuff. And loads of buffs. We're going to get some more buffs as well. I should probably pull bits and pieces off this guy, right? Draden, welcome to the stream. Good to see you, sir. It's a bag of win giveaway on the main server this evening. I think he actually has Hack and Quack as well. Yeah, he does. Someone else buffed him with it. Oh. A bag with lots of nice things in it, like Inferno boots, hold hell at bay, 10 Notum infusers, and 2 VTEs, and visible light modulation thingamy. Yeah, loads of good stuff. Okay, let's go for Essence and Behemoth. Let's go for Great Space Freedom. And let's go for RRF. Effie. Right. He should be golden. To come and do the kill, and then we run in and click on the reward. There doesn't seem to be anybody else in the wreck. I don't know. Oh, he has got a Yalm. Okay, nice. I think a lot of this was gifted to him from other players on the server, so we are eternally grateful. What quest was he doing? Oh, he was doing Corporal Ashley Winstead, by the look of it. Yeah, so from memory, you've got Hold Hell at Bay, you've got Visible Light Remodulation Device, you've got 2 VTEs, Hold Hell at Bay, Lava Boots, and I'm not sure if there's anything else actually. But yeah, it's a good bag of win. Seems to have a Pioneer backpack or something already. I've renamed it to, you know, whatever AOIA has renamed it to. Oh yeah, he's the one with all the swords. Yeah, that's the one that was last on when Space Quest basically went, "Yeah, give these out." Okay. You know. Zizon, welcome. Haven't seen you for ages. Nice to see you again. Are you okay? He's also got 1K board somehow. I think that's from doing stuff, you know? You know, the alien events and whatnot. Been at 219 AI30 forever, yeah. Knocking out the dailies, you know, and the freelancers, you'll get there. A couple of Inferno medium missions every night. You will get there. Don't seem to have any first aids, that's weird. Better cocoon. Yeah, none of these Toons are particularly strong, so. Gotta be quick here. Oof. Will we be quick enough? Yay. The perfect crime. Yeah, I think that's the only way we're going to manage some of the bosses here. Yeah. I mean, the other thing we could do is we could do the the west side of Elysium. We could do the quests there. Because it's not so much the boss for Mutant War Chief, it's those fucking sneaky bastard shade things that are the killer for that. They're so hard to deal with. They do so much damage for their level. It's bonkers. I think we should go and do Biomare anyway. Get some levels. And if we go to the factory, isn't there... There's like a warp in here that takes us back. So we're quicker going to it, if I can remember where the hell it is. And I'm not sure I do. No, you can't jump. Crob 4, good day. Good day, sir. Welcome to the stream. Yes, I'm going to be streaming more now. I had to cut it back just purely down to pressures of work, etc. And work has eased off a little now, so I should have time to stream again. I don't need as much time to decompress. Yeah, it wasn't drama, it's just the nature of the job that I do. When your house burns down, the fire brigade have left and the police have gone, who do you call? Well, you call your insurance company. And I'm the person that answers the phone. So, yeah, it can be a challenging experience to work in that field. I'm okay with it. I can handle it, but I do need decompression time in order to do so. So, yeah, it's insurance that I'm in rather than finance. But yeah, I mean, it's similar in that respect that, people can lose their minds, completely go nuts on you. And you're only there to help them, but, sometimes they come through and go, oh, blah, 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 I've got all this. And you go, actually, you've got boiler cover and nothing else. I'm really, really sorry. There's nothing we can do. I hate having to deal with those ones, but occasionally that does happen. And it's their own fault, because what's happened is they've gone and bought their insurance on Compare the Market or, one of those type of price comparison sites, and not actually read what's covered. And so they end up with insufficient cover for, whatever. And there's nothing you can do. You're compelled legally to sort of say, look, I know it's crap situation you find yourself in, but you don't have any cover. And you're like, and they go, well, yeah, you're this. And I'm like, well, no, where did you buy your insurance? And then nearly every time it's insufficient. They bought it on a price comparison site where they're not looking at the finer detail, like what is actually covered. Yeah, and you'd really love to help them, but there's nothing you can do. You can even try and, force it onto the system, and the system just goes, nope, there is no cover. Repudiate this claim. And there's nothing you can do about it. And it's heartbreaking, it really is, but, it is what it is. That doesn't happen very often, though. I have to be honest, it's quite rare that people are underinsured, but, yeah, sometimes they're not. And it is heartbreaking, and you do need, if you're not a sociopath and you do have empathy and you do care about people, then you do need a bit of decompression after, a few calls like that, let's say. Where the fluffing hell is the bit where you walk back? Because I can't find it. You've had the wrong type of roof. Yeah, I mean, I got auto-modded. Did you? It didn't pop up. What did you type? Normally it asks me, your message will run in conflicts with the channel's moderations. What? I set it as low as it'll go. You know, I want people to have an opportunity. Yeah, this is it. It's in here somewhere, isn't it? No, it's usually set so swears are allow deny for me. So I can look and go, contextually this works. I have no problem with it. You know. Oh, F, come on. No, I see, that doesn't bother me. That doesn't bother me. And, you know, I don't make content for children. So, you know, adults swear. And let's face it, anyone that's been in school any time in the last 5 million years or since we've had schools probably knows more swear words than we do. You know, so, yeah, it ain't me. I think it's a default Twitch thing, which I can't control. You know, there's certain things that Twitch does that are beyond my control, unfortunately. You know, YouTube is quite a bit more forgiving in that respect. Like, if you say stuff that it comes to the channel creator to make a decision on, and I prefer that. Trying to explain that's not the way it works. Yeah, some things are sort of like, you know, what's the word I'm looking? Yeah, they're kind of integral. They're part of the chat system, and you can't turn them off. So we're kind of stuck with them. Kids on the internet, nothing is secret past 10 years these days. I'm just glad a lot of the dumb shit I did as a kid is never going to be on the internet because it didn't exist. You know, so. But the converse of that as well is the whole internet knowledge thing is you have to prove what you're saying with an internet link. And I'm like, go to a library. Do you know what a library is? Yes. Go to one, ask the librarian about the source material, and read the book that was published at the time before the disinformation highway. You will learn something, you know. It's just so annoying sometimes, it really is. Because you're like, well, I was there. That's how I know. Yeah, but can you prove it? I'm the bloody proof. You know, I am the proof. What the are you talking about? You know, so yeah, Rubicon light. There we go. You can see what I'm doing now. Yeah, there was an argument about server first. Froob does Hollow Island 10. I was like, no, we regularly used to do it. Well, can you prove that? Yes, I am the proof. Well, I need a link. Well, the old forums are dead, and you can't link to the post about it. And it was the straw on the camel's back for me, that. I just sort of went, you know, it's fucking not worth arguing with dickheads like you, so I'm not going to. And I just left. That was the, I mean, it was like a million other things that annoyed me on that server, but that was the final, right, I'm done, you know. Cobb has donated 10 gift subs. Thank you very much, sir. Or madam. Or whatever you choose. I don't care. Grandma to Maudlin Beacon to Digital Dad to Jojo to Vexanane to Conchi AO to Dark Angel 666 Kaye, Big Man Force. Big Man Force, dude. Overpowered GG. KP Alexander, thank you very much. 10 gifted subs. I thank you very big, sir. Yes, indeed. And if you have received a gifted sub, please remember to thank the person that gifted it to you. Very least you can do. Thank you very much, sir. Much appreciated. Yeah, so I was like, well, I've got the merit boards you used to get off the final boss on characters from 2001. Oh, it's not proof. Fucking dare you, donkus. You know, it's just. I'm not knocking what you've done. It's good, well done. You know, to get players on free accounts, to get anything done these days, well done. However, it's not a server first. A server first implies it's never been done before. And that's simply not the case. And, you know... Oh, God, you know, it's just... Well, Big Man Force, forget my advice about trying the Nvidia app, especially for Anarchy Online. It caused no end of problems at the beginning of the stream. The game crashed about umpteen times. Didn't work in real time like it should do, and then it broke Streamlabs, or Streamlabs broke itself. I'm not sure which, but yeah, use with caution. But in modern games or newer games, it seems pretty good. So yeah. Very pretty much. It's been a while since I was here. I might have asked before the doctor class to play. You want to heal? Docs are pretty awesome these days, actually. I did a 220 doc build back in 2022 or 23. I'm not sure, but yeah, there's so many items that add to plus percent heal, and there is no in-game cap on how much percent heal you can actually have. So you can end up like 100% percent heal, meaning that quite literally you know, instead of healing for 5,000 HP, you're healing for 10 every heal that you cast, you know. So yeah, they're pretty good now. It takes a lot of farming for the parts, but I'll tell you what. Is there literally a good noob guide to this game? Yes. So, not to blow my own trumpet, but if you're starting out in a REIT, if it's not by me, don't watch it. Yeah, there you go.
Hi all, and...
Yeah, it's an old video, I know, from like 8 years ago, but it's getting all the goodies from a REIT on a Froob character that you should get. And then this playthrough it's Froob, but some people conflate Froob with Iron Man. I'm not sure why that happens, actually. But I on this video, they were like... oh my god, I thought this was a Froob playthrough, but then you joined your own guild and gave yourself money. Yeah, it doesn't mean you're not Froob, though. Froob... What? And yeah, I think the guy probably deleted his comment because he got so categorically proved wrong. But yeah, it goes through all the things you should pick up in there. And I take him from, you know, day one all the way to literally 200 and an accomplished fixer. I'm just going to go for a quick pee. I'll be back in like seconds. Right, I'm back. So yeah, this playthrough, I need to do here's the entire playthrough links in the description. Yeah, right, let's go to me. Push. Playlists. It should be on here. Why? What? YouTube. Let me get you the complete link. I'll have to go into studio to do it. Give me a sec. Dashboard. Content. Playlists. Scroll. And yeah, I've created quite a few AO videos, but there you go. Yeah, I've been doing this for nearly 10 years on YouTube, so I think this is it, yeah. Can I link address? Right, that should be from people voting on the character to every stage after that. That should be it. Let me just click on that to make sure.
Hi all, and welcome to the video.
Yeah, this was it. So once you got the playlist, you can kind of scroll to whatever level you are. And you should be good. Yeah, I mean, whatever. I mean, you know, if you've got the thing to download it. But I think the reason I sort of say some of the videos about them are made in the style that YouTube videos generally are made, as in incomplete information, trying to create a video hook, and yeah, I don't do any of that stuff, you know. I make infomercial kind of videos, so videos that inform, but not just inform, they explain why things are the way they are. So as I'm going through the video, I'm doing it myself and explaining, oh, and you should do this, and you should do that, and the reason for that is, and at each stage I give I hope is a thorough explanation of why. Every other person I've watched pretty much does what most YouTubers do, which is fine, you know. I'm not, you're making content, good for you, but at the same time is incomplete in its execution, because you're just going, hey guys, welcome to the video. And you get like 10 minutes of like what the channel is that you don't care about, you just want the information, and then you get and on today's sponsor is, or whatever other bullshit is, and there's like another couple of minutes of that, and then you get to, here's the answer you were looking for, but without any explanation as to why that is the case. And then the last segment is, please remember to like and subscribe, click the bell for you know, which is just how YouTube videos are generally, but none of mine are. None of them. That just feels complete cringe to me, so I don't do it. I'm not saying clickbait, no. So the information can be there. But when I make my videos, I do it very differently. And that's why I'm not successful on YouTube. I couldn't possibly live on any of the money that YouTube cares to pay me, because it's a pittance, because it's not what YouTube want people making. They want the quick clickable. This is being awkward. Right, out. Let's get in front of the line. Right, finally. Okay, now we're stuck in geometry. Well done. Oh, there we go. Yeah, none of my videos are like that. I mean, there's a bit of fluff. I mean, I have a personality and some sense of style and flow, but my videos are not what YouTube likes people to make on YouTube. They are the information with the explanation for why. See, when I grew up, teachers taught you, they didn't teach you how to pass a test. They taught you to understand the material. And my approach has always been the same way. When you teach a person how to pass a test, they know how to pass a test. They don't necessarily understand the logic and information behind it, which is why when you look at old test papers, you think, how the fluff do you even figure that out? You know, 3 people get on a train. The train is doing 55 miles an hour. The train travels for 35 minutes at 55 miles an hour, and then 2 people get off, and that's the question. And the information you're given when I was in school was how to apply the pure science of that to this guy's in trouble, I think. Yeah, but they gave you information to use, to think with. They didn't give you, here's how to pass the test because that's what the school board says we need to do. That's what schools are doing now, and it's a terrible, terrible shame. You know, there's 3 possible answers. You've got a 1 in 3 chance of passing that test overall, even if you don't understand a single question. That's not how you educate people. You educate people by going, here are the mathematical or logical principles. Here's some examples of how to apply them to problematic issues that may present themselves to you. Yeah? So I took the same approach that my teachers took with me to making tutorials, is that you have the information, but more than that, you understand how to apply the information in given situations. And I hope that I've provided enough that people can watch it and go, yeah, I understand this mechanic, therefore I can apply it to XYZ, you know? I saw a clip of college students, and they got asked such a simple question for anyone who can tell the time. What's 15 times 4? None of them got the right answer. These guys are in college. How long is quarter of an hour? 15 minutes. How many quarters make a whole? 4. Without even doing multiplication, you should just can know that without thinking. Answer 60, for God's sake. And they couldn't get it. And one of them said 120. And they went, yeah, I think 120. That's learning to pass a test, but not understanding any of the material. Now I had 45 seconds. Well, what's 2 times 15? What's half times 30? Divide 60 by 4. How many minutes in an hour? 60. What's quarter of an hour? How long is that? You should just... That shouldn't even be a thought. That should be... Boom. You know? That should be... Without even thinking about how to do it, you should just know that answer because it relates to this. All, yeah, pattern recognition, exactly. You should just bang, you know it. These guys are in college and they couldn't get the right answer. And I was like, that's the kind of question I got when I was 6 years old in class. When they had the, minute hand and the hour hand and the seconds hand on a foot square thing, teaching us how to tell the time. Duh. And then the first time I saw a pie chart, I was like, oh, it's like minutes and hours. Right, yeah, I get it. Yeah, sorry, yes, there was a question. The question was, are there any new player orgs out there? I'm not too sure, but clan side, the bigger orgs tend to have people that have a lot of free time to help and advise and guide. So if you're Omni, I'm guessing Wayland Yutani, and if your clan, maybe Athen Paladins is like a collection of guilds all together. But I'm not current on that. I'm not current on, populations and activity levels within certain guilds, so I don't really know. Alphabeticals to each. Yeah, but it's so simple. What's 4 times 15? Where do you most commonly think of 15? Oh, I've got 15 minutes. Quarter of an hour. To me, that is just absolutely basic. And it was intended to be. It's a question on a test paper from like 1976 for 6-year-olds. And these people are in a college. And they didn't know the answer. And I'm like, what are we doing? It's just bonkers to me. Right, I'm getting another beer. Because, the universe has gone wrong. We're in the... what's he called in Back to the Future? And it's like everything's... Back to the Future number 2. Everything's gone completely wrong. Yeah, that's us. That's where we are. Yeah, so anyway, my videos are old school tutorials. So they are, this is why, this is how, and the reasons that it works are. So it leaves you in a position of understanding the material, the mechanics, and the reasoning behind it, and it's up to you how you wish to apply it. That's how my tutorials are done. That's not popular on YouTube. I don't care. The point of the tutorial to me was to make a tutorial. Not views, not anything else, Do you know what I didn't have until the mid-90s? A mobile phone. You had to reckon up and, honestly, it's not difficult. You can train your brain to do it for you. Look at how the nation of Japan teaches mathematics Look at that system, learn it. You can do amazingly what seems like impossible computations very simply just on 4 fingers because of the way they work it out. And like someone else said earlier, pattern recognition. There's an awful lot of that with the sciences. There really is. Yeah, what was the question? Yeah, what we used to do in schools was teach people, we'd give them information and instruction on how that information can be used in all manner of circumstance, and how to recognize those patterns and how to apply them and logical thought processes. But now it's the way school boards are run and everything else. It's all about the grades and whatnot. And so instead of teaching people to think, we're teaching them to pass tests, and that doesn't help anyone. It was a VBA question. I'm not sure what VBA is. Something along the lines of it. So, explicit. Do you know what that is? If not, feel free to confirm you've read it. Yeah, there was no... I mean, the internet had so much massive potential for good, but we're in the alternate timeline, that is just going to lead to Terminator or something, because we've become slaves to those machines. We're in the Dune timeline where the machines find it easy to take over because we've become dependent on them. And we're trapped in the technology trap. Watch a guy called James Burke. I will spell his name for you. That's his name. And this is the show he made at the late 70s, early 80s. You need to watch every single episode of. Watch that. Because he comes from the old school of teach a man to think, not give the man the answer, and that truly is the difference. I think it can be expressed as explicitly as that: is teach a man to think, and he'll look after himself for the rest of his life. Answer the question for the man, and he'll keep coming back for more answers. Yeah, a lot of the social interactions that are natural to humans, we're designed, psychologically, we're designed to live in groups of no more than 150. You can ask psychologists about this, and I've helped my cousin read through a psychology degree, and even dated one years ago, before Mrs. Callos too. And, we'd have some very, very deep conversations about how the mind works, how society works, etc. And a lot of what was considered completely normal, etc., it's all gone. It's just not there anymore. It's difficult to explain, but yeah, you can't realistically actually know more than like 150 people beyond just knowing who they are. You never completely know them unless you're a very social animal that enjoys a lot of company, and most people don't. They're like a smaller circle of close friends. Yeah, but if you watch James Burke's Connections, he teaches you where the source comes from. Ultimately, he shows you how, Bob A over here was doing this, and Bob C over there was doing this, but Bob B over there realised if you took what Bob C was doing and what Bob A was doing, you could do this. And that's how things happen. That's how inventions happen. That's how new concepts come up. Yeah, primary, secondary, and tertiary sources. And it can be multiples of those as well. Whatever the vernacular is, it can be several, or dozens, or more. But it's how they all come together that gives you the new. Whereas the way people are taught now, it's very much... the answer is, don't worry about the why. Don't worry about the wherefore. Don't worry about... And without that information, how are you going to do it again? Yeah, it's walking something backwards, yeah. What do the other sources say? Do they all line up? Then it's common knowledge. And yeah, and common knowledge can be quite wrong against empirical testing and evidence. And that's when things change. But what I've found over and over again is that, you know, yes, straight into the grid. It is from that, you know, like, I talked to my son about mathematics, and the way he'd been taught it was just, I couldn't get my head around it. You know, I really couldn't. And I explained how I had been taught it and everything else, and then he went back to school and his grades shot through the roof. Because he understood it the way I understood it. He didn't need a multiple choice question answer sheet. He could explain exactly how he'd arrived at an answer. You know, so whatever decisions he makes in life, I know he's making them based on the principles of science. And, you know, I mean, you know. Born before Google. I remember when Google started. I remember when Google actually started. What am I going to do now? Start the Corporal Ashley Winstead, because I think the buff from that's pretty useful. So let's go to Borealis. I remember people used Ask Jeeves, Hasta La Vista, quite a few others. And then this new search engine came out called Google. It was this little thing with a silly name. But it actually was quite a quick and efficient search engine, and it worked a lot better than Ask Jeeves and a lot of the others. And it became so popular so quickly and grew into this monumental, you know, megalithic kind of thing that, yeah, it just it fries my brain a bit. You know, how quickly it grew. But it relied on learning algorithms and stuff like that, and it made a lot of money through them. Yeah, we had AOL as well. I remember the beta testing of broadband AOL, which was half a meg down, 512 down, and whatever the difference was up was considered broadband. Well, it is above, you know, it's like 10 times the speed of dial-up, thereabouts. And yeah, we had that, and I remember we got it really early, like 2000. We got it here. Calm down, MP3. MP3's fine. People harken back about how vinyl is better, and no, it's not the vinyl that's better. It's the amplification and modification of the sound through the amps that vinyl runs through that make vinyl sound better, not the vinyl itself. You can't go below a certain frequency in a master if you're putting it on vinyl, because you'll break the effing needle. it'll just fly itself off the record if you go down to the kind of frequencies you can use with digital. You could do better with tape, especially high-speed tape. Tape used to run at different speeds as well. The higher speed tapes had far greater information detail in them, simply because they were running through the machine so fast. Those reel-to-reel thing, you want a really great authentic sound, reel-to-reel, through a good amplifier. Most of the low end and high end in vinyl comes from the fact that the amplifier would create harmonics above the fundamentals that you would perceive as the actual sound, and that was entirely by design. So yeah, you know, the 7.5 inches a second was sounded pretty awesome. You know, but yeah, you can't mix low end like you do now on vinyl. It was synthetically generated with harmonic amplification. And if you don't know what a harmonic is, I'll try and like explain it. Give me a sec. I'm going to plug this in and we'll do it properly. Hang on. I've lost my guitar cable. Right, give me a minute. This is a guitar cable. Right, I have to mute my mic to do this, unfortunately. And I need to open... Right, okay. So let's explain harmonics. I know it's got overdrive and a bunch of other stuff, but that doesn't really matter. So I'm doing a teacher again. So here is the fundamental. Here is one of its harmonics. It's half the original frequency. 75%, which is a fifth. And half of that again, which is the octave again. Yeah? So all those notes are happening at the same time when I hit the fundamental. What overdrive does, all those are happening at the same time. So those sounds you're hearing all of those when you hear this. Okay? That's what harmonics are. Is that a Steve I. White? Yes, it is. This is a Ibanez gem. Yeah, it is. Do you want me to play it? You do, don't you? I can tell. I'm a little bit drunk. I haven't warmed up, and I've got a splinter in my right finger, so don't expect much. That's all I'm saying. Forgotten it. No, wait, I'll remember in a minute. No, I can't remember it. I'll figure it out another day. One more. I've got so many presets, I don't know which to pick. No, that'll do. No, wait, I'll remember. No, why can't I play it? enough of that. Yes, apologies, everyone. I started getting into play. I forgot I was streaming almost. Right, okay, so it's all disconnected. We're good. Right. Let's go back to the live screen. There we go. Yes. Cob4, thank you very... Oh my god, Cob4's on the rampage. Gifted a tier 1 sub to DJ Iget Curry to Anti-Versman Dragonol to Araki 57 to Feyline Jolly Storm Quick Subdoll Bungholo Leet. Thank you very, very much for the gifted subs. Much appreciated. Yeah, so harmonics, which is where we started at and ended up completely in completely a different place. Yeah, so every fundamental note you hear has harmonics within it. You're tonally, as a human being, probably completely unaware of them, and that's fine, but we do hear them, and they characterize the sounds that we do hear. So, yes, anyway. Right, Hacker Trail, I know what this is. Yeah, so when you're listening to vinyl, the notes that are in the vinyl and the harmonics in the vinyl you're hearing are not actually there. It's the design of the amplifier that lifts them out or actually creates them. It's very, very cleverly done. It's an incredible technology, and it does sound good. I mean, this is the thing. Studio monitors and all that I use are for pure, flat, accurate sound, so you know exactly what you've created before it goes anywhere else. Because you could be sat there with, you know, your DJ Beats or whatever the fluff they're called these days, headphones that have massively hyped low end, and think, yeah, this mix sounds great, and then you put it on in your friend's car and it sounds like skinny ass sound, and it's like, this ain't what I thought it sounded like. Whereas if you mix on studio monitors, which are totally flat and unapologetic in how they sound, you know exactly what you're hearing. And then anyone else listening to it is hearing that, and the coloration is by virtue of the environment they listen in, the medium it's coming through, etc, etc, etc. So, but the fundamental is always correct. And that's why I favour those sorts of things, because if I do create anything, or I perform, or like I just did now with the guitar, someone commented, my God, that sounds good. Well, I tweaked it to sound good through studio monitors, so whatever you're comfortable listening through, it will still sound good. Yes, and remember, if you received a gifted sub, remember to thank the person that gifted it to you. Yeah, my playing is piss poor when I've had a beer or two. So I never ever drank at gigs. I'd have like maybe one while we were setting up, and that was it. Plus I was always driving home, and hey, driving. So yeah. Yeah, that was straight into my interface from the guitar. The interface I was using was Guitar Rig, so DI signals straight into that. That's what you heard, and it was just some random preset. I think Early Edward was the first one, and then the less overdriven sound was, I tried a few, yeah, Jimmy's Little Wing. That's it. Me, guitar, cable, interface, and that. Yeah, I mean, they're very sophisticated now, modelers. I mean, surprisingly so. I mean, I've got a real amp behind me, and I swear to God, other than the way they move air, you really can't tell. You know, you really, really struggle to know the difference. They've looked at what amplifiers actually do and emulated it to the point where, yeah, you know, we're there. Basically, the human ear can't really tell anymore. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, you know. It feels different to play through, though. When you play through a valve amp, it makes the strings of the instrument and the way it feels as you're playing it, it actually does feel different between a dry interface and a real amp. There's some physical thing going on with it, some immediacy going on with it that creates a slightly different feedback loop, but it's subtle, you know. Well, here's the difference. If you've got when you record an amp, it goes through a speaker, and changing the speaker, right, it was this huge thing the size of a dinner plate, usually 12 inches, right? So size of a dinner plate. You move half an inch where the microphone is in any direction, and it will tonally sound different. That's a fact. I know this from recording guitar amps. We had this speaker and we thought it was crap, but if you put the mic in exactly the right spot, it sounded great. And that's really difficult to recreate. You know when you see a live band and they've got a live back rig with live speakers and stuff, and you'll see quite often there's a square that's been taped off with masking tape or some electrical tape or whatever that narrows it down to like that, and they're like, make sure that's where the microphone is or it's going to sound like shit, you know. Yeah, a lot of the 100 Marshall things they're empty. There's no speakers in them. They're just empty cabinets with the grill because it looks really cool. That's why, because it just looks great. But in actual fact, they're completely empty, and you're listening to a guy going through an FX3. That's it. You know, but it looks better than a guy stood with a stack of Marshalls behind them. Because in the old days, the amplification was nowhere near as sophisticated as it is now, so you would have... It would have to make the guitar loud enough to be heard. They didn't mic guitars on stage in the old days. They were just like, it was how loud your amp was. And if you had 10 Marshall double stacks, then everyone could hear you at the back of the show. So they literally did it that way. And the guys that used to do those gigs are the ones now with like, I can't hear anything anymore. You know, they crunch their ears into oblivion, bless them. You know, it's horrible, but reality's reality. You can't take that kind of sound pressure. You know, it's ridiculous. Go deaf in the pro. Yeah, your human ears are just absolutely not designed for the kind of sound pressure that used to be on stages. I always wore ear defenders or put cotton wool in my ears or anything I could find to avoid it, because I knew it was too loud, especially when you're cramped into a corner at a bar and the cymbal's like 6 inches from the side of your head. I mean, how can you not damage your hearing system with that? You know, the sound pressure's colossal. So I always put stuff in my ears, and that's why, thank God, I still have pretty decent hearing. I can hear, you know, upwards of 15K, and I'm fine. Here's how it happened. I did one gig without. My fucking ears rang all of the next day, so I definitely damaged my hearing on that first gig. Second gig, cotton wool. Every gig after, cotton wool. Screw it. I don't care. I don't care how cool, uncool it looks. I don't want tinnitus. I don't want hearing loss. You know, because my focus then was being a good musician. So if you damage your hearing, unless you can read and write music and visualize it and conceptualize it inside your head completely, you're just hurting your goal. So yeah, it wasn't even a thought, really. Was it Mozart or Beethoven that went deaf in their older years? But they said, well, all it did was turn off the distractions because they could internalize the music inside their head and notate it exactly as they heard it in their head. But most people can't, you know? Do you know what's cool? It's like I'm an astronomer that's studying solar flares, but I'm not going to put eye protection in. Oh no, I'm blind. How is that cool? It's not bloody cool. It's stupid. You know, come on. I'm going to need to... Yeah, there we go. Need to go this way a bit. Yeah, protect your hearing. If you go to concerts that are loud, nothing wrong with ear defenders, guys. Absolutely nothing wrong with ear defenders. When people say, oh, but you're not getting the experience. Yeah, well, if this experience is tinnitus 10 years from now and hearing loss, fucking keep it. You know? Who gives a shit? I mean, really? If it's too bright, what do? You squint. You know, if you're driving along a road in like early spring, late autumn, and the sun is hitting that wet road, and you're like, fucking hell, and you put sunglasses on, are you uncool? No, but you're not going to get cataracts. You know? Who cares about cool? I still have 20/20 vision. You know? Just saying. What would you rather have? I'll be massively uncool, but not blind. Oh dear, what a shame, never mind. Yeah, and if I'm completely sober and I've had 45 minutes to warm up, I could have played a damn sight better and probably remembered a few other tunes. But you know, five beers in, and old as I am, I need the warm up time. I just can't jump on and play like I used to when I was 20. You know, it just doesn't work like that. Only 5, yeah, I think there's one left in the fridge. Well, we've drank more than that on the stream. I mean, the body memory works, and your body just does what it's going to do, but which chord is next, and which thing is the next thing, and yeah, that doesn't. Yeah, the whole, I'll play better when I'm drunk. Horse shit, you play better drunk. You don't do anything better drunk. You know? Sleep better, maybe. Well, you know. Allow or deny, I'll allow. On the spot. Well, yeah, 20 years ago, if you said, just play this song, I'd go, play it to me. And I would literally listen to it for, as you know, a verse and a chorus, and I could play it. And I still kind of can, but I have to be warmed up, sober, etc. You know. Can't do it like I used to. That's just life. Play Freebird. G, B flat, C. There you go. I think those are the chords anyway. For their level, these things hit ridiculously hard. Just saying. Nailed it. Yeah, well, I'm doing it like visualizing playing the chords, so. I mean, it's not like I ain't played it before, but let me just. Right, I'll lift it up to the mic. I'm not plugging it in again, but like G. Freeman. It's something like. Freeman! Yes, I am. Ah, yeah. Let's go. There is nothing wrong with a 3-chord song. That's what I've always said. You know? And it ain't a 3-chord song, it's just the chorus is a 3-chord song. You know? It can be 3 chords and be fucking brilliant, you know? Pick the right 3 chords and it always is. And it's the execution, like bam bam diddle bam bam diddle bam bam. You've got to nail that beat. Make the metronome sound like the metronome is swinging, even though the metronome is, meticulously, perfectly in time. If you play in such a way that makes the metronome sound like the metronome is actually swinging, you've got it. Do you know who said that? Probably the most prolifically recorded and probably one of the best bass players of all time, Kaye. And if you don't know who she is, Google it. Because that lady recorded more tracks and rewrote bass lines that made the track like from this is crap to wow, this is working than probably any other person alive today. Lady is an amazing teacher and writer and performer and musician. It's just incredible. I'm getting another beer. I'm getting another one too. Oh, yeah. Hey, this is my weekend, guys. You know, I finished work at like 1 p.m. Saturday, did a stream, chilled for the rest of the evening after I finished. And then today, both myself and Mrs. Collister were off, so we've had a chill morning, done this, that, and the other, and it's been good. However, yeah, you guys, if you want to get into your music and learn what real musicians have to say, hang on. This lady wrote the book on being a good bass player. God, she's good. And her IMBD of tracks she actually played the bass on and rewrote the bass line to make it work is just... It's just that, yeah, here you go. Here's the link. I'm going to give it to you now. Because she started back in the day, guys. Back in the day, before I was born. And god damn, can she play? Yeah, I'll try and find the part because it's quite convoluted, but you should so watch this lady. You should listen to what she has to tell you. Yeah, like Sonny and Cher. Oh yeah, she can play guitar as well, by the way. Can read and write music without even thinking about it.
That was Dixieland. You're using these chordal notes. Now, the beboppers were with the big bands, you know, like the Duke Ellington Band, the Cab Calloway Band, even the Benny Goodman Band, and like that. They heard the way that the arrangers and the orchestrators would arrange the riffs in the band. For instance, this thing, Benny Goodman and I started playing this. Here's your chordal tone, do, mi, so, do.
Yeah, guys, I know exactly what she's talking about. If you don't, just watch the whole video.
Bridge goes. You see, you hear this as a diminished chord. You won't find these chords in rock and roll, and that's why the gap now in the learning, because you have people from rock and roll that never had to learn blue skies smiling at me. Or
yeah, but I did. I went to a music college and we did learn this.
They never had to.
And she's absolutely right. You need to understand it all. And this is only diatonic European music. Let me just... There's a clip of her playing with a metronome. Yeah, she's back.
Now, toward the middle part, about 64, 65, when I've been playing bass a while, arrangers were writing more. And then people like Glenn Campbell, who I sat next to all the time, wonderful player, my God. He could play that guitar. You know, he was good on, and his ears were excellent. So he started asking me, he says, how do I play this scale? He couldn't read much. He could read chord charts and simple parts, but the tougher stuff.
I might have to Google it as a separate clip.
Then I didn't see him for a while.
But you should watch the whole thing. because I don't think I can find it in the video. Yeah, Carol Kaye and a metronome. Listen to this, guys. Listen. Blah, 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 whatever your intro, whatever your fucking channel is. And it's not even... Oh, come on!
You have to have an excellent sense of time. When I got on this date with Earl Palmer
Right,
one
watch
time,
this,
he said,
guys.
"Carol, you
Watch
sound
this.
great."
If
I
you've
said, "Oh,
ever
thank you."
played with a
I had
metronome or
gotten
heard
this
one,
cocky
it's
attitude
a
because I knew
clockwork.
the bass was the answer
It's perfect.
to my being happy in the studio work, making a lot of
That's
money,
all it does.
and enjoying playing.
So you
Yeah,
can
I
keep
was
time. But
cocky.
watch what she does with
And
that time.
He's saying,
Okay?
but you're rushing. And I listened to the playback. I said, no, I'm not rushing. But I really listened. I thought, he was right. He was right. So I went home and practiced on the bass to the metronome, just like we did in the bebop jazz on the time, like 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. And you could be close.
How he makes the metronome swing just by playing in the pocket. That's a tick-tock, tick-tock metronome, guys. Listen to it again. She's just playing now. She's just playing.
You have to have an excellent sense of time. When I got on this date with Earl Palmer one time, he said, "Carol, you sound great." And I said, "Oh, thank you." You know, I had gotten a little cocky attitude because I knew the bass was the answer to my being happy in the studio work, making a lot of money, and enjoying playing. You know, so I was cocky.
Yeah, it's 4/4.
And
But it's
saying,
where
"But
you are
you're
in the
rushing."
pocket
And I
that makes it.
listened to the playback. I said, "No, I'm not
I'll
rushing,
explain
I'm
something
not
else in a
rushing,"
minute.
But I really
I
listened.
don't want
I
to
thought,
talk over this lady.
He was right. So I went home and practiced on the bass.
So she just
to
clicks
the
it out.
metronome, just like
Metronome
we
runs.
did in the bebop jazz on the time, like
It's like a 120.
2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
It makes the metronome sound like it's doing something else. God damn! Right? That's what a good musician can do. Yeah, you just have to let go of yourself to get it. This is how, you know, when you get on an escalator, it's a machine. It's going one speed. What the steps are appearing and disappearing from top to bottom all the same time. You get on a ski lift, and off you go. That's how time works. If you're keeping a constant time in music, you're not always keeping a constant time in music. Sometimes you slow down and speed up, and it's part of what's happening in the music, right? But what she's demonstrating there is, if you actually really play in the pocket, it makes that perfect metronome beat sound like it's doing something else. And that's the artistry of it. That's the musicianship of it. Like, I've got nothing but massive respect and admiration for that lady. I mean, she's just on a different level. To me, I mean, like, I'm not there. I mean, you know, I can do a bit. That lady, pfft, leave me for dust every time. You hook on that pulse, and that you can dance around it and make it sound different, and that's what she's so good at, and that's why she's just like one of the best musicians you've ever heard in your life. You know, she's just like, whew, what an amazing talent. If you watch the whole thing, she goes on about a song, an early hit for Cher. I believe in love. Yeah, Cher. Cher. Cher's great. When she was Bonnie and Cher, and they had The Beat Goes On, which was one of their early hits. And the beat goes on, and the original written bass line for it just went dum, da-dum, dum, 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 da-dum. And she was playing it in the studio. She went, fucking boring. This is so boring. And she said, can I try something? And she went, doom, 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 doom. Because it's a one chord song, and she made it good. Just with that. Just with her ability as a musician. And because she was effing bored. Honestly, watch the original link I posted, the full interview with her, because, oh my God. You can take something that sounds kind of half-assed and turn it into a hit. That was her talent. I mean, phew. The whispers? I don't know. I don't know what you mean, the whispers. Oh God, I mean, if that's a band, yeah, maybe. She's worked on everything. Beat Goes On by the Whispers. The Beat Goes On, Bonnie and Cher, is the one she talks about. That's the one you hear when you play it back, because that's the one she recorded. Okay, we've killed enough of something. I'm not sure what. Crack that. Okay, we still need crypto crackers. I don't know what else we need. I'm just going to kill everything unilaterally. Yeah, the bass literally makes the song. Yeah, and that was her great talent. That's why she had so many jobs recording music, because they said, get this lady in. She'll make it work. You know, so she recorded that. She recorded Motown. She was recording bebop. Yeah. She's just like this unassuming middle America lady, but God damn can she play. It's just another level of skill and ability. Well, the big thing that like your James Brown and onwards kind of did was, and a lot of it with soul music as well, a Motown, was they figured if the guitar plays a little ahead and the bass plays just a smidge behind, you know, the pulse, you'll get that sound. And that's what they did. And I know that because I've done it. Yeah, she's not showing off. She's saying this is the thing. This is the thing. But we still need crack this, which I think we still need something crackers, but I don't know what. You're gonna have to find more mobs. Yeah, when you play the guitar in like a Motown hit kind of thing, like yeah, here you go. So let me get a pick. Oh God. So if you're playing like Mustang Sally, so you're like, right? The guitar is slightly ahead, right? But the bass is a little back from the beat, and that's how it grooves. That's the trick. That's the trick, guys. That's the trick. Doing it, different ballpark. understanding how it works. Yeah, sure. Actually doing it. Oh boy. Yeah. Welcome to the real world, Neo. Yeah, it is kind of one of them. Oh, black hat. I don't know if I need one. Yeah, and that was my training. I went to a music school, and the first band I joined out of the music school, the Musicians Institute in London, was a Frank Zappa band, and it was just fucking everything you've ever learned is applied and also thrown out the window at the same time, because they were playing like modern jazz. It was just what the but yeah, I doubt I could play most of it now, I'll be honest. Yeah. Because it was hard. But, oh, it's so fun to play. Yeah, it's just one of those things. Wait, back to the game. Are you doing like a hunting log or something? Yeah. So, we got the quest, and the quest, is kill X number of ABC, right? And we've done that except for crypto crackers. We're missing a couple of them, and they spawn. Hang on, let me get the. There you go. And they spawn in that camp, and that camp. But not enough in every camp to complete the quest. So you've got to do a few camps, and who or what is in which varies. So you gotta get around. Crypto crackers sounds like a bit, yeah. Excuse me, it definitely does. So in between talking BS, I've been doing that, but I've got to keep killing the other guys, because if I don't, they're going to carry on attacking. And try and be clever and try and pull, you know, one of one and whatever. But I've already killed enough of those ones, but I've still got to keep killing them in order to fulfill the quest line. Because if I don't, and I just run in and try and kill the ones that I've got left, I'm going to end up like, oh my god, you know. Crypto cracker. Okay. How many of them do I need? He debuffed me. He's cast debuffs on me. You must die. Right. Sit down. Cleared. Next. Okay, I think that's all of them. He said, running away. 1, 2, 3. Return. There's only 4. So yeah, we're good. Which is why we're running away. Yeah, you need like 10 of each or something. And we were like 3 short on the last one, but obviously, you know, the way they're spawned is they're on different. All of them are in one spot, and you can't just run in and kill one unless you're higher level than they are, and they won't aggro. But if they will aggro, then you got to be a little bit tricksy. They has left me behind. They're no longer interested in me. That's cool. Well, enter. Yeah, I did let's build an other tune, and I did this quest on an OpFX NT. And yeah, we did do kaboom, kaboom, kaboom AoE until it just all of them completed like virtually blindly. Okay, where's the Wumper? Let's find the Wumper, because that's where we need. How to kite. There's a science to it, but it's also an art, is what I can tell you. If you watch the Let's Build Another Toon playthrough, you'll see exactly, because I do it. I learn how to do it during the playthrough. So I start off like, I think I know how it works. Oh no, I'm dead. And like by the end of the playthrough, I'm like, yeah, let's go kite a bunch of mobs because I need 5 levels. And I, as I'm doing it, I'm explaining what I'm doing. Again, we're going back to the, you know, teach a man to fish, give a man a fish kind of deal. And that's what my tutorials all are. They're like, how to catch a fish. You know, it's difficult, and I can understand people's difficulty with it in creating it, and I don't berate anyone for doing anything different than I did, but it is different. Where the fuck is the one? I'm almost at the zone. Oh, you know what? Screw it. Can you fish in AO? Not really. I mean, we used to go shark hunting in Old Athen, because you know the canals or whatever in Old Athen, they used to have sharks in them, and we used to. Sharks obviously can't go on land, so we'd get out of range of them and shoot them and get them to get their heads right up to the edge of the canal and then just shoot them, even though we're 100 levels higher than us and level on them. And then Funcom decided to fix the issue by, you guessed it, removing the sharks. So yeah, I think I'm way in the wrong direction. Where the fluff is the Wumper? Yeah, you could go shark fishing. Yeah, Funcom does take the fun out of a lot of things quite often. It's things that are broken though, so you know, you can kind of understand it. People were abusing the mob, yeah, making ridicule of it or whatever. Yeah, it was like the back door into the smuggler's den. It used to be if you were in parrot form or any form morph that flies rather than a actual vehicle, a physical vehicle, and you entered the exit door in Borealis. Oh, there it is. That's the one thing I do like about the Wumpers, that you can see them from miles away. Then it let you into the middle of the dungeon, and it was a bit of a, not an exploit, but it was an unknown feature that a lot of people used, to the point where there was usually an adv buffing parrot for tips outside the door. And then Funcom just went, you know what? Here's how we're going to fix it. It's a door. And it always takes you to the same place. So you don't need to be in flight. You can just enter and it'll work. And literally that's what they did. So, yeah. The Funcom is a weird way of dealing with stuff. Yeah. Yeah, the back door in Borealis that most people use didn't used to do that. So, yeah, kind of nuts. Look up. Oh, once I get out the grid, yeah. No, you got clear skies on Rubicar quite often. I mean, mostly clear. Do you know, I played the game for like 2 years before I realised it had a third-person mode. Played the whole game like this. It does have a nice skybox, yeah. But this is how I played the game until someone said, do you know what, if you just move your mouse wheel down, you get third person. I was like, wait, what? No, genuinely, I had no idea. So like, this was my Anarchy Online experience in the early days. I thought I was playing Half-Life or the original Deus Ex or something like that, you know? Or Zoom Zone. Jesus Christ, I can't type. I don't think Jesus is going to help you with that. But hey, you never know. Beer's working. Yeah, this is how I played the game originally. Oh, it's working on me. I'm making less and less sense as time goes on, but hey. It's weird when I play in first person now, it doesn't feel like I'm playing AO anymore. I love our talks though. Yeah, me talking BS for 2 hours or whatever. 3 hours. Jesus. Yeah, I know. This is how I used to play the game. It's quite interesting to actually play it the same way again. Now it gives me the second part of the quest. Yeah, so everyone remember that link for Carol Kaye. She deserves your respect and admiration. I'm just saying. She certainly does. Where's the... There we go. Makes hecklers and big mom. Yeah, it does that in a certain sense. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, she's just an incredible musician and a really great person, I think. You know, I'd love to know her in real life because just to talk to her about her experiences and stuff would just be amazing. Oh, if you run along, you could see... You kind of can. You kind of can when you're fighting. Is there anything to fight around here? I'm not sure. But yeah, you do actually see a little bit of your own weapon. Not much. I mean, you know. No, let's not kill ourselves. Right, venomous whatever that is. Oh, okay, we didn't see the weapon, but it's a kind of unusual weapon. Does it not show at all? Is it my imagination that they used to? Yeah, this is how 99% of the player base, I think, actually plays, is in third person, but I had no idea third person was even a thing. And I would just play, you know, in first person. Didn't know you could heal. Yeah, I was the same. How do you heal while you're fighting? And I was trying to strafe run mobs, and yeah, I had so many bad ideas about how this game worked when I started. But yeah, anyway, right. I am gonna go over here, and then we're doing the Bag of Win giveaway. Oh lordy, you'd all forgotten. So I'm gonna do that. And then one of these. Wrong server. I've done the wrong thing. Right, let's do it again. Right, main server. I need this guy because he's got the bag on him. Right, so for the bag of win, this is your last chance to enter. I'm getting another beer. I probably shouldn't, but I'm going to anyway. So while I get it, it's your last chance to enter for the bag of win giveaway, so have at it. Right, I'm back. Right, is everyone that wants to win the bag of win entered? Jolly Storm with the loot, please, and Paprika 69420 has entered. Good luck. Boris, oh, Bobby. Good luck. Ends with a Z or a Z if you're American. Someone's named their character Colostomy Bag. Really, dude? Of all the things you could have called your character, you picked that. Okay. Right, here we go. We've done the last chances now. So I'm going to do the draw. Weather coming around, just spent 2 hours cruising in the Mighty MX-5 with the wife. Gorgeous outside, yeah. Can imagine. Epic skies of wind, Lopnik. Epic skies of wind. Right. This is it. Your very last chance I'm going to give you, and then we're drawing. And if you win, you win. It feels so good to finally stop raining and being cold. Kind of the default here. Right, here we go, everyone. Good luck. The draw is happening. Paprika has won the bag of win. Congratulations. Where are you? Come to ICC to receive your bag of win. I'm going to ICC because, like, anyone can get there. Regardless of side, faction, yada, yada, yada. Right, here I am. I'll be up here near the bench. So come and collect your reward. There it is. A bag of win. Now, can you confirm the character that should receive the bag of win in the chat for me, please? Jarediah. Or Jaredah. So, just to confirm, this is your character. Can you confirm in the chat? Yes, yes, you've confirmed in the chat. So we're clicking the accept button. There we go. One bag of win is now yours. You added an H and it's mine. There we go. Right, I'm going to try and come back for tomorrow. I may not. It depends how things go. But I'm going to do another stream for deaths on Wednesday, guys. So, don't miss that. I'm sure we'll talk about much BS while we're there, as we do. Enjoy the beer, my friend. I think I've enjoyed it way too much already, but there we are. But yeah. It will be cool. Right, let's have a look. Is there anyone else streaming Anarchy Online? Let's just have a look. Rubicon Live Feed. I mean, yeah, cool, but how can people interact with your stream when you're that? What a gog doing?
Has launched a missile targeting the Tycoon.
All right. Let's send the countermeasure.
Okay, who else we got?
Please.
This lady, okay.
Happy Sunday to you too. How are you?
That's kind of a new game.
Dinner, and then do it. And last session.
Have you guys seen this thing? It is really neat. It's kind of got like the purple and green flame.
I appreciate the lure, Comey. RC, I need to finish that game. Dragon Age Origins is a great game. It's one of my favorites.
Oh, he's playing Skyrim. There we go, guys. Let's go raid this guy just for playing
I enjoyed
Skyrim.
the banter. I think to this day, the banter back and forth between your party members in Dragon Age Origins has to be some of the best I've encountered in a single-player RPG. I'm gonna say that meaning before, you know, Dragon Age.
Everyone.
I'm sorry, before Baldur's Gate 3 showed up. There's a lot of good banter there.
Join in, say hi, give this guy a follow if you like them. He's Windhelm playing Skyrim. It's not like I don't know Skyrim. If you watched, completed like everything in the game on a playthrough. But yeah, there we go. So we're gonna go raid them.
802 just followed.
Because why not?
Okay, you were trying to do good.
Is that everyone aboard who wants to be aboard? Yes, I should be back. If I come back on Monday, I'll think of something interesting to do. It may not actually be Anarchy, but I don't know. I'm undecided and I've had a few beers, so I'm not entirely sure what the hell I'm talking about. But yes, thank you all. Thank you so much for the resubs. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for joining in for the giveaway, and I will see you in the next one. Bye for now.
Okay. Later it became